Wrong one. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in. Oops. Got to turn all these on. Oh, okay. Where are we? YouTube. Going to live. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Friday, May 15th. There we go. There's my chat. Boop, pop that up. Move the YouTube. Hello. We are live on Twitch and YouTube again. Get my chat out of popped out. Okay. I got a new camera. It's the Installing Pro 2 or 2 Pro. Well, my husband got it for me. So I'm a little more clear, I think. I'm not sure. Ooh, playing Elder Scrolls Online. Red. There we go. Pretty sure I forgot to charge those things, so I'm going to have some of them turn off throughout the stream. Okay. All right. New deck. Yes. I'm using a new deck tonight. It's called the Hobo deck, the Hobo Code deck. It's an interesting deck. I thought it was going to be. Thought the geez, can't speak today. I thought the symbols were going to be on the cards. It's only in the back of the card. The which you can see on there, up there on YouTube. But they are actually. Oh, I need to. Where to start all that on YouTube? There you go. My Lumia stream. I forgot that one too. Ha. There he is. There he is. All right. Also, oh god, I have a lot of things I wanted to say. First off, it's raining. There's some sections in my area that are losing power intermittently. So, if the power goes off, I'll have, I think it was 20 minutes of like reserve battery power that I have for my computer before it completely shuts off. So, but I will know if the power goes off because some other lights will go turn off. But like, why isn't that one on? Anyway, as I was saying, the hobo code for these cards are symbols that you see. Hey, hello there, over on YouTube. I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Heyo, the Katie Max on YouTube. Hi, welcome in. Let's explain my new cards. One of like 8 new decks that I have right now. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 decks with me that are brand new that I haven't shown on stream, and I have 3 uniquely shaped ones coming next week. But the hobo code here. Hi, Mushroom, over on YouTube. I mean, Twitch. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, the hobo codes here are about like transient signs that are like a universal language that they all tell each other. The one that I found, because I didn't remember them obviously by memory, so I found it. I found the most comprehensive one on Pinterest, obviously, but I marked my deck with the symbols. Nope, phone. Oh, hi. Thank you for the follow, Mushroom. Zeus, we got a follow. Time we get a follow, my dog Zeus gets a treat. Zeus is a charcoal lab. He's 10.5 years old. Thank you. Zeus says thank you too. Let me zoom in on these. I marked them myself. The clubs and spades I marked in red, acrylic marker. The diamonds and hearts I used black. But they all Wrong one. Wait, this way. There we go. They all have their own unique. Let me see. So the Queen of Spades I made into. Police are here, frowned on hobos. Clubs are like wands, so it's like authority things. The Five of Diamonds, financial resources, things like that. For Five of Diamonds, this is hold your tongue. The Ten of Hearts is a kind lady or a kind woman. Tell a pitiful story, and she'll let you stay in the property. Things like that. But they all have their own different, unique symbols. This one is about doing work. As long as you can do some work, you can stay there. This one is authorities here are alert. King of Clubs is judge, lives here. Put him right on the cards. This one is officer of the law, lives here. You can tell clubs, things like that. But I marked them myself this time. I usually would buy decks. This is the first time I actually marked it myself. But yeah, it's called the Hobo Code. And with the Hobo Code, I'm using the Astro Oracle cards. The other, hey TC, welcome in. The other cards that I have, the other decks that I'm going to be using, the one I'm going to use tomorrow is called Legal Tender from Bicycle. They're supposed to look like money, at least the higher suits. This one I got, it's called the Orbit Black Hole. It's actually pretty nice. They have the cards are literally sinking or going into the black hole. Which I'm going to be using. Jeez, I can't speak today. So I don't have a freaking script to tell you guys. Anyway, I got this one to go with the Stargazer Nebula deck. Also from, so I'm going to be putting, so here's the back of the cards. Let's see. So they go together. I'll tell you about my nails in a second. Oh, geez. Okay, the other decks that I got while I was running errands was the Wicked deck and the Disney Princess one. And lastly, the nautical ones. So they look like parchment. The other three decks that I'm getting are the uniquely shaped ones. One's shaped like an hourglass, the other one's shaped like a diamond, and the third one is shaped like leaves, like tree leaves. Hey, let me touch your pickle. How's it going? Welcome in. Let me just move this down. Okay. Why aren't you moving? Come on, there you go. There we go. Move you up there, TC. Oh, thank you for the likes over on YouTube. Oh yeah, nails. I got them to look like patinaed copper. Yeah, there's it. At least I tried to. I used Essie's Petty Talk as the base. Then I put Hollow Taco's Celestial Lights. It has a green shift to it. Kind of hard to tell. There's a green, like, iridescent to it. And then for the lines, I use the acrylic Posca brush. There you go. TC, what is your question tonight? Yeah, it was supposed to be this one. I got these two basically out of the pair. So a little rich and poor balance on that one. Oh, and tonight we are playing Elder Scrolls Online. Hearing that in the background. Hey, TC. Waiting on Hey, TC. Love reading for me and Scott in our current phase of our relationship. Okay, awesome. We need to figure out how to limit the. There you go. Sorry. I'm trying to work my soundboard. Okay, so I will use the Oracle deck for that one. Tonight's numerology number is 3. Shuffling these 3 times. So you got Lilith, wild femininity. For those of you who are lurking and are new, I do my shuffles through numerology. Tonight's numerology number is 3. So I'll shuffle it 3 times. You got 10 of spades, but the 2 of hearts. That's it's a hard. It's not hard, but it's unique. You get 2 extremes of them. But Lilith, excuse me, raw power, independence and some boundaries, about wild femininity there. The 10 of spades, the hobo code is defend yourself. And the cardomancy is like sudden misfortune. The 2 of hearts in the hobo code, it's a good road to follow. But it's also like a deep connection with the card itself. So Lilith here, like, you need to step into your own power or stop settling for less than like you deserve in the relationships. The 10 of spades, it's kind of like a warning to kind of keep your guard up. Just be prepared to defend yourself emotional boundaries, against any past hurt or any kind of toxic patterns. But these 2 of hearts here, like, once all that clears out, the negativity, there's going to be a genuine, good, supportive road for you to follow towards a better connection. So don't be afraid to kind of play defense, to kind of protect your peace right now. Standing your ground might feel a little intense, but it's kind of exactly what kind of clears the path for a healthy or loving relationship to come completely through for you. I mean, in any relationship, you really should set your boundaries. See a lot of relationships out there that are single mom, even though she's married, kind of thing. Resetting the deck. Reset this one too. Oh, let me touch your pickle with the 3 stream streak. Thank you. All right, reset. Speaking of, you are next there, Mr. Pickle. Or Miss Pickle, I don't know. What's your question for tonight? You're welcome, TC. General, absolutely. Do general with the oracles. Oh, if you go over on my Discord, I have all of the really? Okay. I shuffled it 4 times to reset, and then I shuffled it 3 times again, and now Lilith came out again. Running theme here, at least for the first 2. All right, we have the 9 of hearts. Is that one about hard work? Or food here if you work. The 9 of spades is, this is not a safe place. Going off of these. The codes. She does want to be seen tonight. And the 2 9s too. Jeez. Okay. Well, again, Lilith, that independence, the raw power, wild femininity here. The 9 of hearts. Again, if the bro code, I want to say bro code, but it's not. It's hobo code. Is food if you work, and then also wishful fulfillment for the 9 of hearts. The 9 of spades is that not a safe place for the code, but it's also like a critical, what's the word? Crucial transition here. This time, Lilith, it's like she's like saying it's time to face like the like unvarnished truth, about a situation you kind of been dealing with. The 9 of hearts, like there is a reward or a good outcome waiting for you, but it's going to require you to put in the work, the effort to kind of do it. And also the 9 of spades here, very strong reminder, watch your back. Current environment or the people around you aren't entirely safe or supportive of your growth. So just kind of keep your head down, do the work. Don't rely on luck, or empty promises right now. Protect your plans, Don't share your next move with people who haven't earned your trust yet. Hi, Miss Nika. Welcome in over on YouTube. I'm doing good. Using my new hobo deck. The hobo code. I got it on Etsy. Whoever made these cards, the back of them, only made 10. So that's where I got these from. Hello, Naturel. Welcome in. Let me reset these decks. But you are next, Miss Nika. All right, there we go. That's reset. Yeah, 8. I got 8 new decks coming I'm going to be using. I get hyper fixated on things, and I'm like, ooh, shiny, ah. What are KG plans this weekend? Just out of curiosity. Okay. The Jack of Hearts, 2 of Diamonds. Hey, and there's that 10 of Hearts. I'll get to the the codes in a second, but let's see. I'm looking at a lot of things. I'm looking at the codes. I'm looking at the hearts. I'm looking at the actual card numbers. I'm threading things around here, but the Jack of Hearts is in the code, the hobo code, a good doctor. And for the card itself, it's the emotional message here. The 2 of Diamonds, that one is a doubtful gamble in the code. But it's also a small financial choice. The juggling things. The 10 of Hearts is a kind woman, or, tell a pitiful story and she'll feed you or give you something in the code. But the 10 of Hearts itself is out of like emotional fulfillment. So looking at KG's weekend, it's going to be like sorting around some emotional drama, kind of possibly testing the waters on some new decision. The Jack of Hearts there, they're dealing with some situation that's going to require a lot of emotional care, or at least like they might be looking for a safe person to talk to. And then you have the 2 of Diamonds, like it's going to be a bit of a gamble, or like they're going to feel a little doubt about a specific choice. But then you have that 10 of Hearts here, like they'll likely spend time connecting with a very kind woman or sharing a deep story to kind of get comfortable, around that. But could be you, but who knows? But at least it's a kind woman. But kind of give them space to figure out their next steps, at least this weekend, if they don't say anything. It seems like they're navigating a lot of feelings, trying to make a choice about something, to just kind of let them come to you when they think it's like the best approach. You're welcome, Miss Nika. Reset this. Naturel, you are next. Again, I'm adding the hobo code on top of it as a layer. Tomorrow's, I'm going to be using the legal tender cards. So I'm going to add like an element of money to it tomorrow, at least. Natural. Come on up. Or is it Naturelli? Naturel? Naturel, I think. Are the sounds from the stream deck coming through? I'm not really sure if they do or not. I've seen some people do the those card tricks with the shuffles. I'm like, oh, I wish I was that good. Naturel, you there? Again, if you guys want a reading, just type in exclamation join. You guys here on Twitch, they're on YouTube. Take your time. It's fine. I'm here for 4 hours. What's my mustache doing all the way over there? Tried to trim it yesterday. My mustache is actually pretty long. Brush it in there. There might be some ads. I'm not entirely sure, but Naturel, you are up next. All right. While we wait for Naturel, we will be spelunking in the Undergrove. But whenever you're ready, Naturel, it's okay. I can just switch between the two. Light on? Yeah. Okay. I wanted to move this light a little further up, but where am I going? Straight through. Naturel, whenever you're ready. Absolutely, yeah. Just waiting for Naturel. But while we wait for Naturel, you can ask another question there, Miss Nika. Okay. Yeah, these cards are more like surviving and resources, warnings. Oh yeah, I use these 2 markers to mark the cards this time. Oops. What's your other question there, Miss Nika? Naturel, still waiting for you there on Twitch. But in the meantime, we can answer Miss Nika's question. Okay. Is KG spending time with his ex this weekend? Oh, okay. Four of hearts. Two of hearts. Five of hearts. Hmm. I mean, hearts are one thing or another, but I'm also mixing in the imagery of the hobo code. So with the four of hearts, it's think of birds like messages. So this is like in the code, it's called free telephone, but the four of hearts itself is about emotional stability. For the two of hearts, again, it's a good road to follow is the sign, but it's also a deep connection. The five of hearts, it's like care and like sanctuary, but it's also emotional healing in the regular one. So, there's a heavy focus on comfort, communication, and like emotional familiarity right now. This four of hearts, it's like pointing to like open lines of communication or reaching out to somebody from a place of like safety. But because the two of hearts and the five of hearts are right next to each other, it's a strong pull towards a familiar, comfortable road, like where there's some care or support that's pretty easily found, especially if like someone is feeling run down or like seeking a safe haven, like the previous reading that we just had. But it's leaning towards them seeking out some past comfort and emotional healing right now. But trust your instincts here, protect your peace. Just allow that truth of the situation to clear the air a little more naturally here. But if it leans towards it, if this X was comfortable for him, but I'm assuming no, because they are no longer together. So it could be a friend, could be a female friend that's not an ex here. Also, if you're trying to heal emotionally, I don't think you would want to go to an ex. Reset these. Whoop. There we go. But Naturel, still waiting for you there. Hi, Zeus. Oh, I got a message from my. I am having surgery next Monday. You're welcome, Mystica. But yeah, I am having surgery next Monday, and it's small, nothing like major or anything like that. Dermatologist stuff, but it's gonna be putting me out for 2 weeks to heal, and I want to be back this next weekend, maybe also the weekend, but yeah, at least yeah, got me the first 6 of the 10 days of streaming for May. Hi, Starry, welcome in. I'm using the new Hobo Code deck. Still waiting for Naturel over on Naturali over on Twitch. She joined. Called her up, called them up, but they haven't said anything yet. So holding out for them eventually. But they're in the waiting room right now. But I'm good. We'll answer your questions. I got a new camera, so it's a little more clear. Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I what's it called? I got a new camera, so my need to move this a little bit over. There. There we go. Hold on. Let me adjust. I had to take the camera off my old camera, so the positioning of the this one. Positioning of the camera angle got a little bit messed up. There we go. There. That's better. Hi, beautiful High Priestess. Welcome in. Oh, and hello there, Selenivirus. Selenivirus. I'm butchering your name. Over on Twitch. I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube tonight. Oh, hey, Tony. Oh, you're the one who told me. I thought it was Starry telling me. All right, Starry. This is for Starry, and then beautiful High Priestess, and then Selena virus. Oh, cool. Thank you. How will I be able to tell quickly who would be or is loyal to me, for me, not against me? Okay. How will I know who is for me or who is against me? Right? Okay. Bigger question. So Lilith has popped out twice now. I've reset the deck, shuffled it 3 times, and both times... Oh, okay. Capricorn. And opposition. Okay. Tensions and opposites. And the boss. There for you there. Starry. Okay. Let's see. We have the Ace of Clubs. The Joker. And the 8 of Hearts. Like I said, if they pop out and they hit the table while I'm shuffling, I'm reading them. So, because the thing is, I have people backstabbing me, and I want to know how I can tell. They pretend to be my friend too, and I don't know why they bother. So you have opposition and Capricorn. Ace of Clubs. There's an unexpected energy there. Okay, let me thread it together. But with opposition and Capricorn. It's like conflicting forces with like versus structure, discipline, and boundaries. This Ace of Clubs in the Hobo Code, it's alert authorities versus like focused energy and a new beginnings. For the I'm reading both of these. This Joker, the Hobo Code is this 2/10 um, fraction. It's the code that they have, but it's like saying thieves about. And then again, this Joker is this unexpected wild card. The Eight of Hearts in the Hobo Code is sleeping in the hayloft. I'm looking at my notes here. Versus like finding a safe emotional haven with the Eight of Hearts. So, that friction you're feeling right now is going to be like a gift helping you kind of build some solid boundaries there. This Ace of Clubs, the warning, like the people against you are highly alert and watching your every move. Then you have the big Joker here, like the literal thieves, or those untrusting people around you trying to swipe your energy and your peace. But then here, like you'll know who's truly for you by looking at these Eight of Hearts. The people who offer you genuine, quiet place to rest, your head, like the loft, this hayloft, without asking for anything in return. So just lean into your like Capricorn discipline. I'm not sure if you are a Capricorn, but I'll explain what the Hobo Code is. It's a transient way of telling each other, because a lot of transients are from different areas, speak different languages. So like the mutual code that they will communicate with is like symbols, things like that. But lean into that Capricorn discipline right now. Put up like a strict vetting system, for everybody in your circle. And also watch how people act when you're tired here. How do they act when you're tired? The ones who let you rest are your people. The ones who demand your energy are the ones that you should lock out, basically. Yeah. Sagittarius. Okay, yeah. But it's kind of the Capricorn, the boss energy is what it's asking you to do. Be the boss when it comes to tensions and opposites. Yeah, people will mark these codes, these like symbols, like in alleyways, known, routes of people going by. There's like 60 of them at least that are known. All right, beautiful High Priestess is next, and then Cilia over on Twitch. Yeah, the ones that are like want your attention when you're already tired, when you're at a limit, the ones that want to keep asking you for more and more and more, those are the ones you should lock out, basically. Hi, Light. Welcome in. Beautiful High Priestess over on YouTube. I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. Beautiful High Priestess over on YouTube asked, will I get my job at Journeys? I called earlier and the hiring manager seemed like she wasn't giving a but that doesn't mean anything. Okay, let's see. Did I reset this one? I don't remember if I did. Got distracted. Again, I do shuffles through. Yeah, pay attention. Numerology. Tonight's numerology number is 3. Shuffling these 3 times. Got the King of Diamonds. I'll explain the codes. 6 of Spades. The 10 of Clubs. I'm looking at my codes. I'm layering these things. Okay, so with the codes here, the King of Diamonds has this code. The hobo code is the owner is in, so it's the manager or the owner versus the King of Diamonds itself, the card, like professional authority or like that financial security. The Six of Spades, the code. Again, the hobo code. The stuff that's in red that I drew. It's nothing to be gain here. Gain here. Versus like moving past difficulties. The 10 of clubs. The symbol is like the courthouse or the precinct station. But in the card itself, it's duty, responsibility, former structures. But at least these three, you're saying those decision makers are actively looking at you, the owner here. Specifically, this role might not give you what you want. So the King of Diamonds, that's the person who's hiring the power, the present and paying attention. It's the Six of Spades here. That's the warning. It's the nothing to be gained card. For like your long term in this position at least. But you have the 10 of clubs. It's that heavy, rigid courthouse energy. So it's looking like the environment could be overly bureaucratic, strict, or like draining rather than rewarding. So if your options are open, don't pin all these hopes on this single position. Even if the offer comes through, just look closely at the fine print, the daily grind of the workplace, what they want to, uh, things like that. But yeah, you deserve a role that actually feeds your potential. And to answer your question there, basically, yeah, beautiful high priestess, yeah, and Sylvinas, I mean, I'm open to most questions. Reset this, but you are next. Yeah, let's see. Well, I mean, that's fine. Again, I do not claim to be psychic. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a dude that does this on his weekends for free for everybody. So I'm just all with a grain of salt here. How will my relationship with Julia develop in the future? Will it get better or worse? Okay. Bigger question. I will pull an oracle for that one. Again, I do my shuffles through numerology. Tonight's numerology number is 3. Shuffle these 3 times. Oops. Took too long. You have square, challenge, and disharmony. Roll my sleeves up here. Actually, I'm getting a little warm. Oh, let me take my sword off. All right. Ace of Diamonds. Six of Clubs. I mean, being in a relationship has its challenges, and sometimes you have some disharmony, but it's about structure and like stability, or like the feeling of being boxed in sometimes. Sometimes everybody has that moment in the relationships, fleeting memory, fleeting feeling. But this 10 of diamonds in the hobo code, if you see a top hat and a triangle, it means rich people. But in the card itself, it's about a fresh financial or material beginning. The 6 of clubs is halt. That's the symbol here. It's actually this way. It's halt, but in the card itself, it's like overcoming a major obstacle. So these three, at least, are saying like your future. It's going to depend on excuse me. How do I say it? It's going to depend heavily on like setting some solid ground rules. So like neither of you feels trapped. This Ace of Diamonds, there's wealth of potential here, a really good, like, valuable opportunity to build something there. But the 6 of Clubs, that blunt halt sign here, it just means like things will actually get worse if you try to like rush past any kind of current disagreements without fixing them first. So just take a step back, hit the pause button. If anything, like, if you have any running arguments right now, the relationship have, potential usually to get much better, but only if you both kind of stop and communicate openly, build like a fair, stable foundation, where you both feel equal in a relationship. That's what it's telling here. Yeah, relationships sometimes get better, sometimes get worse a little bit, but it's the ebb and flow of it all. You're welcome. I've been with my husband for 21 years. 21 and a half. Almost 21 and a half. Almost 21 and a half. All right, reset. Light Seeker, you are next, and then Beautiful High Priestess over on YouTube after. I had to reset my game. Playing Elder Scrolls Online. Light Seeker, you there? Light Seeker. I know sometimes there's some. They never told me if the ads are running or not. When the ads are running, I tried to lower it as low as I could. 30 seconds. So. Oh. Popping my elbows. Waiting for Light Seeker there. I see them on. I have my Lumia stream going. Oh, thank you for the likes. Light seeker. Hello. Some say they put the phone down or not. I don't know. But we'll put a pin on Light Seeker and we'll go back to Beautiful High Priestess over on YouTube. Wish I can pin a thing. Well, it's on the chat on YouTube at least. I mean on Twitch. Light Seeker, you're up. But Beautiful High Priestess, you answer your question. Oh, you did. Sorry, my bad. Will I get hired at Hot Topic? I heard they're closing their businesses. The hiring manager mentioned they are hiring for assistant manager and sales associate. I have some experience as manager, but I don't know if I had a bad experience my last job. Okay. I know Spencer's. Spencer's is closing. End of an era with Spencer's. 7 of hearts. 5 of clubs. Jack of diamonds. Okay. Popping my spine. Okay, so this 7 of hearts. The hobo code is about free meal with religious talk. There's some places that, will give you free food as long as you hear what they have to say, their spiel. But the 7 of cards itself is about chasing illusions or fantasies. The 5 of clubs in the hobo code is hit the road quick. But the 5 of clubs in the actual card, it's standing up for your beliefs through like competition. The jack of diamonds here, the code is easy mark or like a sucker. But the actual card itself is like energy, news, and like a financial opportunities. So this job might look like a dream on the surface. You're just going to have a closer look at what you're actually signing up for. The 7 of hearts, it might be like romanticizing the vibe or of the workplace, working at Hot Topic. Sometimes it's like, oh, cool. But the 5 of clubs there, that's the warning, it's to actually be ready to pivot or hit the road quick if the environment becomes a little too chaotic or competitive. Possibly, yeah. But because of the diamonds here, the shack is also in play. There's like a risk that the management might try to take advantage of your enthusiasm, kind of treat you like an easy mark when it comes to actually scheduling or pay. Yeah. So try to go into that hiring process with your eyes open, and make sure your boundaries are, in place. Don't let that excitement for the brand stop you from, demanding your fair share and treatment, manageable workload from the start. Yeah. Manager role might be like giving you than more than normal. But yeah, the known codes. I should have just put it on the screen here. Hold on. I can do that. Image. Add. Let me bring up the graphic. Excuse me. it is. Okay, there's the hobo code for reference. Oops. Okay, so from the upper left to right, even if Journeys hires me, don't go for it, and don't do the system energy roll for hot topic. At least that's what it's saying. Oh, sorry, you have another question. Hold on, let me. Okay. Yeah, that first one though, beautiful. Just don't pin your hopes on it, and the other one might take advantage of you. But I guess a lot of people are desperate for work, so the companies will like try to ask for more than you want to give. But yeah. What's the gossip about me? Yeah. I mean, if you're willing to put up with it, you can say you worked at Hot Topic. All right, 2 of spades, the Joker, and the Ace of Hearts. Now it's upright. Um, hmm. I have a story for you though, priestess, about work that asks too much. But with Starry here, yes, the tea, the trash talk, the star sparkles. They don't like. I always twinkle. Yeah. Okay, so for the 2 of spades in the hobo code, it's dangerous drinking water. Um, but for the 2 of spades itself, it's like stalemate or like hard choices. This Joker again, thieves about with the 2/10. But the hidden agendas or the unexpected elements here come to play. The Ace of Hearts in the hobo code here, it's freshwater. So you have dangerous drinking water with fresh water, or like a safe campsite with also deep emotional and new beginnings with the card. So the rumors are a little toxic, but it seems like you're going to find a clean break from the drama. These 2 of spades, the gossip, it's like dangerous water, it's poisoned energy too. So it's like it's made to trip you up or make you doubt yourself. This big Joker here, um, like people are whispering behind your back. They're just like emotional thieves trying just to steal your peace. But this Ace of Hearts, it's a really nice sign. It's like you're moving past all that noise, all the toxicity or sparkle here, um, into like a very safe, fresh space. So, words can't touch you, basically, with this card. So stop drinking, from the well that's completely cut off. All this gossip reaching you, focus your energy on the people who offer you like a safe campsite there, truth of you will actually, sparkle their games, so to speak. Twinkle, twinkle. Basically, yeah, that's what it's saying. They're doing it to trip you up, to emotionally mess you up. which I've seen people talk about that if they can't physically harm you, they'll emotionally harm you. Yes. Toxic people do. Exactly. Oh, um, it was lionesses. So it's I think it was lionesses or something. Or, I forget. It's been a while, but they were saying something that if you can mentally mess up a mother, not only are you messing up her, you're messing up her offspring from growing up well adjusted, or at least in a better environment. So you're basically trying to push down another family to elevate yours so that yours are more prosperous and then theirs not. So it's a mental game some people do. So if they can't physically harm you, they will emotionally harm you. If that makes sense. Lightseeker, you're still up there on YouTube, Twitch. So if whenever you're ready on Twitch, you can ask your question. Why am I so up? Well, let me. Why am I so zoomed in? There we go. Let me readjust this. There. Change my preset. Now this is my regular, and that's my zoom. It's all up to you. But it's saying don't pin your hopes on journeys. And if you go to Hot Topic, they're going to try to take advantage of you. So try to have your firm ground. So it's looking for journeys, no. But Hot Topic, yes. But also, if it is yes, make sure that you don't get asked more than you're supposed to. Like, oh, the new person can just do that. The new person can do that. That's what I was going to tell you. When I got my job at a vegan restaurant, no, it wasn't a vegan. It's a vegetarian restaurant. There's a difference. There's a vegan restaurant would be like no meat at all, but this vegetarian one was mainly salads, things like that. But they also had soups that had some meat in it, and then that night they had rotisserie chicken. But well, if you do get the job as a manager, make sure you stand your boundaries too. But yeah, I got hired as a baker for the restaurant, and I thought that was going to be my job. And they're like, "Oh, hey, can you manage the soup area?" I was like, "Okay." And then so it was like right next to it. So I was like, "Yeah, I'll just walk over to the soup area. It's fine." And they're like, "Hey, can you also do the chicken? Just put them in the little things and hoist them up into the thingy." I was like, "Well, that's next to the soup thing, so it's all in my area." So I'm like, "Fine, fine, fine, that's fine." And then they're like, "Can you get out of there and go to the salad area and stock that?" I was like, "Okay." And then they're like, we'll teach you how to do the cash register too." I was like, "Cool." And in my head, I'm like, "Oh, they're giving me more responsibility, so they have to be giving me more money." And then they're like, "Oh, can you go bust the tables too?" And I was like, "All right." I'm like, it wasn't that busy, so I was like, I was 20, 21. No, I was like 20 or 21. And I was like, okay. And so finally, after the end of my shift, I asked the manager, "Hey, Mike, since I'm getting cross trained to be the host, the salad person, the register, I'm also the baker, the soup guy, this and busting the table." I'm like, "Am I going to get more money?" And he's like, "No." And I'm like, "Huh, really?" Like, "Yeah, no. Well, just that's just what is expected of you." I was like, what was expected of me was to be the baker, not all of this. I'm like, so you're not going to mean any more money? He goes, no. I'm like, all right, cool, deuces, and I quit. I was like, they have, yeah. I was like, no, if you're gonna make me do basically everything besides the manager job, I'm like, then you're not gonna give me any more money for it, not even like cents more an hour. I'm like, eh. That's when I went to the mall and I got another job over there at the mall. But again, this was like back in 2002, 2001, something like that. Different time. We can just go to some place and just get a job. I had like between that job, I had 4 other jobs to the one I have right now. But yeah, don't let them take advantage of you. Know your worth. Again, they're Light Seeker 11 over on Twitch. Still waiting for your questions. So whenever you're ready. Otherwise, we'll continue on this underground journey. Oh, yeah. I was looking at my paycheck stubs. Oh my god. For 2 weeks worth of pay, I got like $200. And I was like, ooh, yay. I'm like, what I do now pays exponentially more than that in a day. But I was like, you know your worth. Don't just settle for what they tell you to. Back up, back up.
Let's return to the village and tell the elders the good news.
Oh wait, no, there's another exit up here. It's really hard to see when it's, especially when you're underground. That was many, many moons ago. Hey, Mark. Bienvenidos. I'm good. Just playing Elder Scrolls. I'm like, oh, tengo algo que decirte. Tengo 6 nuevos decks. Estoy usando esto nuevo, se llama el Hobo Code. Mañana, si quieres, tengo uno que se llama Legal Tender, de dinero. I'm using also the Prism Oracle deck with this one. Then I picked up the Wicked and the Disney Princess. When I went to Walgreens, I was like, oh, they got cards here. And then I got this cool looking one. It's called the Black Hole one. The cards literally are getting sucked into a black hole. It's really cool. And then I got this nautical one last night. They look like old parchment. No, it's French suited. Como the poker cards. Y luego tengo, I have 3 other ones that are coming in that are shaped differently. One's shaped like an hourglass. Another one is shaped like a diamond, and then the third one's shaped like a leaf. But if you guys go on my Discord, if you guys go on my Discord, it shows all the pictures of the upcoming decks that I have. So see, there are tarot decks of those, but I wanted to do the poker cards. Did I use the bouquet? I don't think so. No, bouquet is this one. That's bouquet. That's a blur. That way you can't see anything behind me. But no, no bouquet. Bouquet. Seems like light seeker took off. Okay, no problem. Yeah, my nails. They're a little longer than I like them, but they're pretty cool. They're supposed to look like patina copper because hobo code and they like to dig copper. Plus the deck. This one kind of matches it too. I used Penny Talk from Etsy. Copper color. The Celestial Lights from Hollow Taco. It's a green shimmer. It's kind of hard to tell, but there's a green shimmer to it. And then for the green, I used the marker. Did some artwork on my nails this time. I have like 300 nail polishes down here. Again, I get hyper fixated on things and I'm like, yeah, I have a lot of Hollow Taco, a lot of Etsy, a lot of Orly, Zola, Morgan Taylor, Loud Lacquer. I'll do my nails for the stream. So Friday I'll have them on. Usually I'll have them on until I'll go to work with them for a couple days before they start to like chip away because of I work with my hands. So sometimes they'll end up like just chipping away. I'm like, as soon as they start chipping away, I'll take them off. So they'll be cleaned, fingered for 2 days. So they'll on for like 5 days. Most of them are indie brands. Some of them are from like Hollow Tacos from YouTube. She has her own line now. She does a lot more. I like her. Simply Nailogical. She's from Canada. Essie is like a store brand one. Yeah, about once a week. Try to match the deck. Like and again, if you guys weren't here earlier, I'm not going to be here next week or the week after that because of my surgery on my hip. Won't be able to sit down. They told me to stay in bed, so I'll be not completely bedridden, but I'll be incapacitated. My yeah, but since I gotta go into my surgery on Monday, I'll take these off. Sometimes they need to look at the actual nail for like medical reasons, so I'll take them off. Thank you. Yeah, it's small. It's not nothing major. It's like a 40-minute surgery thing. They're gonna de-roof a cyst. Really gross. Yeah, it's a dermatology surgery, not like ER surgery, anything like that. It's on my hip. Yeah, it's like a. Uh, it's actually about as long as my pinky from here to here. No, not that long. Probably like that big. But yeah, it's because of when I got. It was a series of events that happened. But when I got 8 stitches on my lip, after they took after they took my stitches off, I went home and then kind of went in there to clean a little bit more. And as I was leaning forward, I threw my back out for the first time ever, and so I was on the floor for like the whole day. I was like, trying to like turtle my way into being upright. But I went to the chiropractor, and the chiropractor told me I needed a brace around my stomach to kind of keep me up. And the brace, while I was at work, I do like motion this way, and it rubbed on my hip because I sit down for work, and the rubbing ended up causing a ingrown, which turned into a cyst, which they didn't do the it's gonna get gross. They did the thing where they cut it, they drain it, they pack it full of gauze, and it was actively bleeding for like a week until it finally like healed itself out. But then it formed just like a skin pocket. Gross, I know. But yeah, it was. Yeah, he was there. He helped me, but like it's kind of hard. It's like what happened was like on my lower spine, the tailbone slid forward. The the vertebrae in front of on top of that. So like think of the vertebrae this way. It slipped forward. This one, if you're looking at it that way, twisted, and then the one on top of that was to the right. So it kind of like did like a weird this. But as long as I stretch, I have to make sure that I stretch a little more because I've been sitting down a lot at work and everything like that. So um, I haven't had my back hasn't thrown out since then, but because of the brace, it caused other things like it's actively full of blood right now. But I have a one of those like clear plastic, like those little things, like cellophane things that you put on your tattoos after you get a tattoo. That thing to keep it in check from it going all over the place. I'm also having to hike up my pants up to my belly button and my underwear, just kind of pull it all up there so it doesn't like bunch up there. Yes, cellophane. I know TMI, but whatever. It's all good. And I'm not in pain or anything, but it is annoying because I have to like wear bigger pants, bigger underwear, just so it's not riding right on my hip. Oh, there you are. My bad. There's a delay on that story. Sorry. What will the karma be on the gossipers? No, karma, you're asking for a bigger one, so don't remember if I reset it or not. So I'm gonna reset first. Let's see. What kind of karma are they gonna get? full. My mouse right next to it. There you are. Jeez. Wonder what karma those people trash talking me will get. Probably nothing, but just wondered. Anyway, let's see. You have second house. That one, it's the resources and values. Yeah. All right, we have the King of Hearts with the Four of Clubs. And again, I'm going to fold in the hobo code for these, at least. With the second house of resources and values, it's like finances or personal values, also like material possessions, also like self-worth, kind of things like that. The King of Hearts, it's the good-natured man, but the King of Hearts, it's like an emotionally mature and stable person. The Four of Clubs, it's like a devious or dangerous says beware of four dogs. So devious and dangerous. It's also like solid foundations. um, so devious and dangerous dog could be a bish. I'm gonna just spell it that way. Bish. This is you know what I mean. A female dog is for this one, which is ironic, but it's also a solid foundation and security in the actual card itself. So karma with these people, well, the person who's gossiping, it's gonna hit them where they hurts. You know what I mean, Starry. It's gonna hit them where they hurts, and the security, their wallets, their internal self worth. The second house here, just focusing on their petty actions, is directly triggering a loss in their material or financial world. So if the managers catch on all the stuff that they're talking, they might lose their job. That might be the big karma thing. But this Four of Clubs, that devious woman, um, you know, within their own like circle, one of the people that are the gossipers, it's going to somebody in their circle is going to turn on them, or at least fracture their like sense of safety and stability. But you have the King of Hearts here. That's like the mature, respected, or like emotionally grounded person. Could be the boss or some sort of authority figure, seeing through all of that stuff, you know, which will end up hurting them in the long run. So you don't need to like lift a finger right now to get any kind of revenge. Their own like toxic behavior is going to get to them eventually, and affect their lives both emotionally and financially. So just kind of keep building your own value. Let the universe handle their markdowns. Yeah, they might say something, slip something, and say something to a manager thinking that they're amongst friends, and the manager be like, "Ooh, no, I am your boss," and so their boss too, or something. Yeah, somebody in position of power over them will. Geez, I need to focus. Yeah, so it's like whoever's above them could be somebody more emotionally above them too. We'll just call them out on them. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's definitely a good-natured man that's going to hear something that isn't going to like what they say. And you're welcome. Yeah, the hobo code itself. It's there's actually more. Hold on. Here we go. So we have from the upper left to the right. It's no use coming this direction. The circle with the left pointing through the circle. Hey Brady, welcome in. Joseph Arley doesn't like what they say, but he's not confrontational. It might push a button enough to him say something. There, Starry. But yeah, they so it's a circle with the line through it with an arrow. It's no use going this way. A circle with an arrow coming out of it is telling you to go this way. A circle with two arrows going through it is hit the road quick. So it's not a good place. Might be some weird person there. It's also, or it's also that other sign. Um, then there's a circle with a diagonal line through it. It's no or good road. It's good road to follow. An upside down triangle. Its road is spoiled, full of other hobos. The line through it here for the people who are on Twitch. That's out of the thing over there. Second row, doubtful, halt. This is the place. Dangerous neighborhood. This community. What did it say? This community indifferent to hobos is the like the U with the dot. Just the circle is nothing to be gained here. The looks like a upside down stapler. You can camp here. Yeah, there's if you see those out and about, that's what they mean. There's a lot of different codes. Beautiful high priestess. Gregory and Luther's feelings for me. Apparently, they both wanting a relationship with me at the same time. So, like a poly thing? Hmm. Oh, all right. I don't judge. Some people like that. All right. The way I'm going to, this will be Gregory and this will be Luther. So I'll pull two for Gregory and pull two for Luther. I'm trying to keep mind. We have 10 of clubs with the 7 of diamonds for Gregory. The 3 of clubs with the 7 of spades for Luther. Yeah, no problem. Hmm. Always interesting to try to read two people's things as you're really reading them this way and they're also reading them that way. But the 10 of clubs is and the 7 of diamonds. This is courthouse in the hobo code. The 10 of clubs At least what I designated them to be is a courthouse. And then like former structures for this one, but the seven of diamonds is for the code at least. Cowards will give to get rid of you. It's also about shaky foundations. For Luther here, this three of clubs. For the code, it's vicious dog, but three of clubs is also hostility. And then the seven of spades, it's like fly away, looming trouble. The road spoiled. That's the card for this one. It actually should be this way. But for Gregory, he's more rigid, a little more formal mindset about this, but like his underlying motive kind of lacks some staying power. This 10 of clubs, the courthouse, like he might be looking for something official or, bound by duty, see the more formal one, I guess. But the seven of diamonds, um, like he's acting out like a temporary fear, or he's acting out of temporary fear or loss. Seems like because energy might be a little cowardly, kind of wanting to lock things down before his anxieties take over. Then you have Luther's energy. At least these cards, again, I do not claim to be psychic. I'm just telling you what the cards are saying. Luther energy here, a little more volatile and defensive. The three of clubs, that vicious dog vibe, like he has a bone. I don't know. He's What are their normal energies? Because it seems like Gregory is more wanting to be formal and lock things down quickly, and then you have Luther's energy. It's like a bone with a dog, or let's go a dog with a bone. Might be a little aggressive, might be a little jealous about the whole thing, but you pair it with the seven of spades, that flyaway card, the spoiled road spoiled. Um, like he wants the relationship, but it's more likely to like bolt or create some sort of like mess the second things get a little difficult or don't go his way. But neither, again, don't take my word for it. Take all this with a grain of salt. But these two cards are saying that they're both aren't presenting any kind of stable or healthy foundation for any kind of partnership right now. You have Gregory acting out of fear, looking to quickly secure a relationship, and then you have Luther bringing in a lot of biting, unpredictable energy to the table. So they're kind of like they both have their faults, I guess. But I mean, if you're willing to work with all of that vibe, it's up to you. But there's a lot of internal chaos for both of them. Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to deal with energies like that, there's always ways to mitigate that. Reassuring Greg, that for his anxieties. Reassuring Luther's like commitment might lower the jealousy or the hostility. Yeah, best just to do that. Do I know anybody in a poly It wasn't a poly, but they're triad. I know a couple that's, I think, last I've heard, because they kind of like, when they became a triad, their social presence went away. Like they closed ranks really quickly. So I put this little thing right there. It's all for entertainment purposes only, because somebody got sued saying that, oh, you told me to invest in this and now I lost all my money, so I'm going to sue you. Not me, not me, not me. Somebody else said that. So I was like, somebody on TikTok was like, if you ever do things like this, just make sure that you put this out. People on YouTube don't. Oh, that's why I can't see it. Hold on. Oh, rescan, unlock it. There it is. Ah, see. You have a lot of coincidences. Let's see. I am in the High Isles. These are the High Isles, and this is Amenos here. Eventually, after you complete the whole storyline, you end up there. There you are. Like, I saw you put join, but it didn't show up on my other thing. What's your next question? Oh, may I ask, are the behind the scenes planning? Are they behind the scenes planning this? Is that the question? Okay, okay. Like, are they planning on asking me? Okay. I'm going to pull 4 of these for you. 8 of clubs, 6 of spades, 8 of spades, 4 hearts. I'm like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Hmm. More people, so I'm that's why I pulled the extra cards. I know that you have to, again, from what I've seen online, you have to make sure you have your boundaries. What is acceptable, what isn't. If you can bring in people from it, or is it a closed triad too? Sometimes people are open and poly. Sometimes they want to just close it and just maintain it with the three. But this eight of clubs, it's in hobo code, a dangerous neighborhood. But the card itself is like swift progress or confusion. The six of spades, it is nothing to gain here. The circle came out before. It's also moving past some difficulties. It's more so close. I know them. Oh, okay. And then you have the eight of spades. That was an indicator of trouble. This hashtag here, or just like you watch out for some traps. But it's also like restrictions and boundaries for the card. The four of hearts again is free telephone in the hobo code, but for the card itself, it's like seeking emotional comfort or like a safe place. So like there's definitely a behind the scenes communication here. Like a formal healthy triad is not what's actually brewing here. This four of hearts telephone, like they've been talking to each other or like somehow finding a way to reach out to you for their own emotional comfort. But the rest of these are just like a red flag. Doesn't necessarily have to be a big red flag or a small red flag, but it's some sort of red flags. Um, the eight of clubs and the eight of spades, like coming together, the cards here is just a warning of dangerous neighborhood and a literal trap. Um, they aren't trying to find some sort of balance. It seems like they're keening, like they don't have everything out, like not hashed out. They don't have everything worked out yet, so it's gonna be like a messy, restrictive situation at first. This six of spades sitting in the middle of everything. It's like there's nothing to gain here for you. It's like a setup, it's going to lead to drama, competition, restrictions, rather than a happy relationship, unless you have everything, you know, ironed out. Make sure everything's. You don't just like, oh, let's start this without actually sitting down and talking to everybody. This telephone here. Um, right now, at least the dynamic is very unstable and quickly turn toxic if you don't have those set rules in place. Yeah, they're still trying to figure out like who's gonna sleep with who. My bed, your bed. We're gonna get a Alaskan king bed. But as of right now, there's a lot of chaos. They're still trying to sort out their own drama before all of this. Seems like the one that popped out, catch a train. It's a good place to catch a train. Funny enough. Yeah, see. But yeah, I've seen triads come in with the second, well, a couple come in with the third, and the couple splits up, and one of them goes with the new one. So it's like two here, one here, and then it became that, and then it's gone because the rules weren't in place. But the new couple, the two new ones, are actually been together for a long time. So who knows? Just make sure you set the rules and boundaries before things get messy. I was like, what am I like to doing? I have Lumia stream on, so I was like, hey, I mean, go for it. If you just make sure you're prepared. Where are you guys gonna live? Who's gonna move out? out of their place to move into the other place. But I mean, a triple income is a lot better than a single person, especially now. So there's some people teaming up more for financial security, just kind of what's that word? A collaborative effort of resources. Yeah, I see the vision. Or I see like two older couples bringing like somebody younger to kind of like refresh everything. Or if you guys don't have anything set up rules wise, you guys end up having to break up and I'm going to use my soundboard a little more. Sometimes people just want to team up and be like, hey, kind of like a custody battle with the child. Not that you're a child. Just like sometimes they're like, hey, I can. If she's cool with it, I can have her Sunday to Wednesday, and then on Wednesday we all hang out together. And then the rest of the time you have her till Saturday. That could be a rule that you guys could make if you're wanting equal time together. Unless you're all cool with each other, which is also cool. Then bedwise, who's sleeping in the middle, who's sleeping on the side. Who's like if you're looking at the bed, I'm always on the left, my husband's on the right. Or if it's separate rooms, who's floating between the two rooms? Who's gonna have the if it's gonna be a financial thing, who's making the most money? So who's gonna get the bigger room? Then the second person who has makes the most money has their own room, and whoever doesn't have a house, it could be like you know the person who doesn't have a job can kind of float between the two. I don't know, whatever your rules are, whatever you guys want to do, it's up to you guys. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean it would make sense financially. Let me move this back down. That's not necessarily toxic. There's an attribute. Go with the flow. Hey, safe waters. Okay to sleep in the loft. That one is doctor here. Won't charge. All good. All hearts too. Hmm. I mean, it does look viable. Everything's pointing. At least the hobo code to these all point to yes. At least, well, it's saying like, oh my gosh, hold on. The fresh water here with this Ace of Hearts. It's also like the safe campsite. New emotional home. or family beginning. And then you have the Eight of Hearts, sleeping in the hayloft, hobo code. But the Eight of Hearts is also seeking comfort or shelter, place to rest. And then the Jack of Hearts is the good doctor, the emotional messages and proposals. So the reverse Threes Company, exactly. Yeah. So the invitation is brewing, but because it's all pure hearts, it's entirely on emotional impulses right now and just a desire for the comfort. But just make sure you step back, look at the practical foundations here, like finances, space, those daily logistics, the things that aren't being shown in this emotional layout. Just keep your logical boundaries intact because they're going to come with you with a lot of emotions. Be like, hey, it's safe here. You can sleep there. And we'll take care of each other. They're in New York and I'm in Arizona. Arizona's cheaper than New York by a lot. I have a friend that lives in Arizona. I went there to not for a happy visit. It was for a funeral. My friend's mom passed away. So it was like she was like a second mom to a lot of other people too. So, but I went to Phoenix. It's very. It's not like Palm Springs, like when there's like a integrated town in the desert. Phoenix feels like they just plopped it down in the middle of a desert instead of it being integrated with the desert like Palm Springs. Yeah, it would be more of an emotional thing. It was like, hey, move over to New York. It's like, come with us over here. But the financial, unless they're financially stable, which I mean, go more power to you. I mean, if you guys can all three benefit from living in New York, I didn't go to New York. I went to the East Coast, but I had an opportunity to go to New York, but I ended up going to D.C. to the Smithsonian instead. They do have money and lots of it. Well, when it's coming, geez, no brainer. And then again, if they're both willing to be in a triad and they both have money, and you're free to move about the cabin, you know, I would say go for it. But richer people have a tendency to be very emotionally eclectic. Yeah, my husband went to New York. He also had a choice of where to go one weekend, and he ended up picking going to New York. We went to the East Coast separately um, at different times. Um, he went first, and then I went after. But he told me when he did went to New York, it was a work thing. Um, when he went to New York, it smelled like pee. Like he goes like, I hopped out of the cella and like a big waft of urine hit my face. It's like, oh. So that put me off to going to New York. So I was like, I'd rather go to the Smithsonian. So I went to DC. Yeah, see, exactly what we were just talking about. Oh no, you said something naughty. Streamlabs deleted your thing. What'd you say? Didn't seem like you said anything bad. I don't know what you said. I don't know what Streamlabs thought was foul language. That might have been it. I don't know. Streamlabs, what are you doing? Yeah, it's also too bustling. I mean, DC was more of a vibe. I went there in 2010, I think. 2010, 2011, something like that. I liked it. I was I thought I was going to be there a little longer, but then uh something happened back to where my work was at and I had to like rush back. But I did go to at least 3 or 4 museums. The last one I like walked really quickly and like had to book it right back to the train. One day we actually do want to travel more, but right now because of Zeus, he's not very social. We didn't really socialize our dogs. We were about to, and then COVID hit, and then we just kind of stayed home. And we had 3 dogs, and now we're down to 1. So we had to say goodbye to 2 of them last year. And Zeus is 10 and a half now, so it's not much longer. We love him, and we love dogs, but we will never get any more dogs. We can't handle the heartbreak anymore. But for Zeus's biological mom that passed away, um, for her birthday, we ended up donating to the local animal shelter. Like, if you have any local animal shelters in your area, most often than not, they'll have like an Amazon wish list so that you can donate that way too. We also have a giant Costco dog run. Those like 6 foot by like 5 feet um, panels, and those like I want to say like 6 of them, 6 panels of them, plus a canopy on top and everything like that. We bought one for when we got both the dogs, and we set it up, and they hated it. So we moved it into the garage, and it fit in the garage, and they hated it too. Or like, so we ended up. This was their room for a long, long time, and then once there was down to 1, we Zeus went to the family room, and I got back my office. Yeah, I love them, but I wouldn't want any more dogs. But yeah, Miss Nika, you can ask another question. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Zeus's mom was 14, and she just turned 14 when she passed, like a month afterwards. Then our Rottweiler, he was 9. Hey, Montaigne, welcome in. Miss Nika, I was waiting for your question. And Montaigne, just for reference, I am using a new deck It's called the Know Your Hobo signs or codes. There's a big. These are the codes. I put them. I marked them onto the cards. Oh, whenever you're ready, Mystica, I'll answer Montaigne's question. Then, whenever you're ready to ask, I will answer. All right. Oh, my boss's feelings out about working. Hasta luego, Mark. Hasta luego, Mark. You have the Ace of Hearts, which is also the safe water, but you have toxic water and a sucker. The There's a layer on top of these cards that I'm gonna integrate with it. Hmm. Not necessarily stupid. Just think about like a container that has something underneath the water that's contaminating the water, so it's dangerous drinking water for this one, and then this one is fresh water, and it's also like a safe campsite. And the Seven of Diamonds is it's like a coward. The coward gives to get rid of you card. But if you're looking at the other card, the actual card itself, the Ace of Hearts, it's a goodwill, positive intent. The Two of Spades is just a difficult choice. And then the Seven of Diamonds is like a anxiety over resources. So these three are at least are saying that they like you as a person, but they're kind of caught in a lot of internal pressure. This Ace of Hearts, like fundamentally, they think well of you and they appreciate your energy. You know, somebody positive and a refreshing presence. I don't know why I started slack John for a second. But the Two of Spades, um, they're dealing with some major professional stalemate or some toxic situation, you know, kind of blocking their ability to support you properly. Then you have the Seven of Diamonds. It's like from a place of anxiety or at least professional self-preservation right now. Like they think highly of your capabilities, but they're kind of playing things very close to their chest. You know, they're stressed about some sort of resources or budgets or making the wrong moves themselves, but try not to take their current demeanor or any kind of workplace stagnation personally right now. They're just they still think nice of you, but their hands are kind of tied by some extra some sort of stress. You know, just keep doing your solid job. You know, let them navigate their own corporate hurdle thingies that they're doing. But they have a lot of anxiety right now. As a worker, yeah, they're you're fine. They think they like you. There's something to do with corporate that's stressing them out. That's kind of blocking the way that they see you. But for the most part, they think you're fine. Miss Nika. corporations would be like, we need to cut like 10 jobs. And then they tell your boss, do it. Pick 10 or something like that. I'm not saying that they are. I'm just, hypothetically. Miss Nika. How will me and KG friendship turn out? I told him I was moving in with my fiance next month, which he had known about for months. So what is that? What? Four of diamonds, five of hearts, six of clubs. 4, 5, 6. Hmm. I'm also looking at the codes, the hobo codes that are on top of the cards that I designated to them because they're about finances, emotional warnings. Here, the 4 of diamonds is the hobo code is this right here called keep quiet or holding back your energy. It's also about financial material boundaries. The 5 of hearts, the code is care and like sanctuary, but it's also about emotional processing and healing. The 6 of clubs, this sign is about halt or like pause, but it's also about overcoming a major obstacle. So your friendship seems like it's entering some sort of heavy protective pause while he like processes his internal feelings. Something about a major life transition. He's known about the move for months, but even so, it's like the countdown triggered his shift. This 4 of diamonds. He's gonna pull back significantly. Keep quiet. He's kind of choosing to hold his cards close also, um, and kind of create distance rather than just openly discussing how he feels. Then you have the 5 of hearts. Um, like he sees your connection with him as a safe place or a sanctuary, but and like losing that dynamic is just some emotional blow. Um, he needs to heal in private, but the 6 of clubs, the literal halt, is in the immediate future for their friendship. They're like things are pointing. They're going to be at a standstill for a little bit, but give him space to kind of hit the brakes. He just needs to kind of adjust, to those new boundaries. He keeps asking, "Am I really going to move in with him?" Yeah. See. Yeah, just give him some space to hit the brakes so he doesn't feel a lot of pressure. But the friendship seems like it's going to hit a little pause, at least until the dust settles. Especially people who are moving in together tend to focus more on their own relationships, and any kind of other friendships kind of go to the side for a second, especially if you're moving in together. I think he sees the writing on the wall. You're welcome. Right, beautiful high priestess. You're next. When do they see them saying something to me about this relationship dynamic? Mainly Gregory. Okay. Six of Hearts, Seven of Clubs, Queen of Diamonds. First time she's at her. These two are newer to the mix for tonight. So the Six of Hearts is this way. Hmm. I don't think it would be that. Getting my codes mixed up. No, it's this way. The Six of Hearts is this way. But it also represents like a cowardly, tricky person because of the emotional nostalgia and the past patterns. It's just not necessarily cowardly, but it's a tricky person. The Seven of Clubs here. So this community. It's also a sharp tongued woman. Some time of this one. Huh. Hmm. It's very, very. It's okay. The Six of Hearts is like the directional luck. Seven of Clubs, the heart, the symbol for here is the community is indifferent about hobos. And then the Queen of Diamonds in this scenario for this thing is just a good place for a handout. Um, but when you're looking at Greg, like he isn't plotting a confrontation or hiding in fear. It's like he's just drifting and kind of wanting the path of least resistance. This way, the Six of Hearts. Like he's waiting for a natural or like a lucky return in the conversation or some sort of clear green light. No, this is for beautiful high priestess. Yours is next, Montaigne. But yeah, he's waiting for the a clear green light to kind of say something. But the Seven of Clubs here, it seems like his attitude is just kind of indifferent from at least the environment around him. Like he feels not as urgency from the community or some situation to force his hand. He'll just, it seems like he'll speak up when he feels like the environment is a little more soft, a little more welcoming, like this Queen of Diamonds. He's gonna have to wait. At least he's gonna want to wait until he's greeted a little more warm, a little more receptive, when it all emotions feel like it's. He sounds like he's praying. I don't say no. Yeah, basically, he wants to like make sure that when he asks, it's gonna be okay. Like if he sees some hesitations, like maybe she's not ready yet. Maybe she's not ready yet. But yeah, he's looking. Yeah, the Queen of Diamonds is definitely feels like it's you. The good place for a handout. As soon as he feels like he's guaranteed a warm, receptive, an easy response, he won't have to work hard to say what he needs to say. All right, next up is Montaigne. What is being said about me at work? Yeah, Greg needs to tell he needs you to tell him, hey, it's fine. See what they're saying about Montaigne at work though. Three of Spades. Four of Hearts. Eight of Diamonds. I'm looking at the codes. Oh, hello there, Fluff Cha. I have quite a bit of them over on. I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so this is a reading for Montaigne over on YouTube. But yeah, I use these cards. I also have tarot cards. I have Lenormand cards, Oracle cards, and Astrological cards too. But seems a lot of people enjoy me reading these types of cards. It's a little bit of Lenormand and a little bit of tarot cards in between here. Plus, this is added hobo code that I added to these cards too. So there's another layer on top of that too. So, but Montaigne, the Three of Spades, the code on it is you'll be cursed out. Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. The Four of Hearts here is that free telephone, and then the Eight of Diamonds is sky's the limit. It's the code for these things, at least. But there's a lot of active, unfiltered communication about you at work. But yeah, so, yeah, this is like highly active, unfiltered talk about you at work. This Four of Hearts, it's like the lines of communication are open, or like people are actively talking, texting, gossiping here about you in the grapevine. This Three of Spades, like some of the chatter kind of is just venting or frustration or some sort of harsh criticism. Somebody who feels slighted or stressed. Yeah, but then you have the Eight of Diamonds, which just shifts the whole thing completely. The sky's the limit. Like whatever it is that they're saying or complaining, it's on that free telephone. like the whole consensus, everything it's about your career or capabilities is really high. Like they're saying like you have boundaries and potential, sky's the limit thing like that, but it's making them upset. But yeah, the grapevine at your work site is like buzzing right now, just throwing at all those little bits of sharp criticism that they vent at you, throw you off. But the big picture conversation about you is just how well you're doing at work. But they're just mad. They're heated about it. So let them talk while you keep on climbing. Yeah, no, you don't done anything wrong. They just don't like that you're doing okay. They're venting. They're like, ugh, she's. Mm, they just are mad. Some people are. Oh, you got deleted. Hold on one second. Oh, the F word. That's why they said F. I was like, what was that? What's going on? Yeah, some jealousy sometimes. Like when they see somebody doing better than they are, they'll start talking. They'll be completely toxic about it. There's just some people that don't like other people, especially if they see them doing well. They detest that sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, jeez, it's correct. Wait, no, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. I meant to do that one. Fluff chaw. Yeah, I have these new ones that I'm gonna be using next month. Actually, I'm gonna be using this one tomorrow. I have all of these are new that I'm gonna be estrenando next month because I'm gonna be off next week and the following week. This will be my last week of May. I have surgery that I gotta do next week on my hip, but I have. My God, I hyper fixate on cards. So I have one, two, 20 here, 20 poker cards, style cards, and I got three more on the way. Plus, I have all of that tarot cards, tarot, oracle, some of the cards that came in books, bags of oracle, tarot cards, some overflow this way, and then some overflow there. But again, I do this all for free. This is what I do on my weekends. I'm here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. just for 4 hours. My boundary that I set. Otherwise, I can stay here all night. But yeah, I just do this on my days off for you guys. Oh, I've seen those. I was thinking about those Pokemon cards too. The Pokemon playing cards, not the trading cards. You either have a lot or you have one very vocal toxic person there, Montaigne. But from the other readings that we had about your workplace, it seems like it's one person, one or two people. I might. I seen them on TikTok shop too. I was like, oh, thank you for the follow, Vulcan 3. Zeus gets a treat. Thank you so much. I'm doing good. About to give Zeus his treat. Thank you for the follow. Zeus, you're gonna try. I am dual streaming Vulcan on Twitch and YouTube right now. So this is for Beautiful High Priestess. Never got a win. So when do the cards see reaching out? It said when he sees the green light, but I would think it was up to you. But let's see what's going on. Ooh, yeah. There's the Jack of Diamonds, the easy mark. Five of Hearts is if you are sick, they will care for you, is the codes. And then the Jack of Spades is that ill-tempered man lives here. So you got two jacks. I'm assuming it's the two guys, but Again, easy mark, sucker for this one. If you're sick, they will care for you, and then an ill-tempered man. But again, I can't say exactly like it's going to be at this date, at this time, because again, I'm not a psychic. I'm just telling you what these cards are saying. So the vibe of the cards of when he will tell you is basically when you're feeling vulnerable and like in need of support. They're going to offer to take care of you, feel incredibly comforting in the moment. Just make sure to keep your wits about you. Don't let, be yourself, be the easy mark. Just to agreeing to a massive life change, just because you need some temporary comfort. But spade energy, again, just right outside the door, so it's soonish. Montaigne's next over on YouTube, and then you, Vulcan. Yes, it's coming. Montaigne. Is Corbin open to a friendship with me? I found out he's moving. Oh, okay. Hey, RV Yard. How's it going? Welcome in. King of Hearts. Hey, the King of Clubs. And the Five of Hearts. Welcome in, RV. Using a new card, new deck. It's the Hobo code. So I'm Not only is it cartomancy, it's also the hobo code, a little bit of Lenormand, and also a little bit of tarot. So I'm like overthinking a lot of things, but um, yeah. But for Montaigne, Corbin, if they're open for a friendship with you, the King of Hearts is a gentleman lives here, you know. But for the cards itself, it's an influential, mature, grounded man, or at least male energy. The King of Clubs in the Hobo Code is a judge lives here, like authority, strict boundaries. In the card aspect, it's a professional, powerful man, or like a business or law. And the Five of Hearts for the code is if you're sick, they will take care of you. So, and the cards for the French suited card itself, emotional healing, transitions, things like that. So, yes, to answer your question there, Montaigne, Corbin is open to a friendship with you, but it's going to be built on very strict terms or mutual respect and like emotional support. You got the double king energy there. So Corbin feels like he's very stable, very grounded presence for you. The heart, King of Hearts, that open door policy, the gentleman lives here thing. Like he's naturally possessive, like some sort of genuine warmth and affection, good intentions towards you. He views you as kindness. Um, the King of Clubs, though, that judge that lives here, it's like the gatekeeper. It's like calculations and structure, things like he isn't gonna just go into some sort of messy or casual dynamic with people. He's judging, whether the friendship is gonna fit into his life and things like that. But if you pass all that mental checklist that Corbin has, the payout is the Five of Hearts. That deep compassion bond, you'll be able to rely on each other. But if you're going through a hard time or feeling vulnerable, he's the type of friend that will actively step up and protect and care for you. So just make sure you approach this friendship with maturity and respect for his boundaries. Seems like he's a high value connection who just offers a safe harbor. Well, you're welcome. Thank you, Prince. Thank you, High Priestess, for on YouTube. Resetting the cards. Vulcan, RV Yard, and then Tex Brady. I'm reading the thing. It's like, oh, Brady. Yeah, they're actually, even though it's copper, but it looks like my natural skin tone. It's supposed to look like patinaed copper. I used Penny Talk from Etsy and a green shimmer from Hollow Taco. You really can't tell, but it's a green shimmer. And then for the lines, I used the Posca acrylic marker. Yeah, no worries. All right. Ooh, yeah. Let's see, Vulcan. Again, I use numerology for my shuffles, and tonight's numerology number is 3. 2 months. Jeez. Hey, Andrew. Welcome in over on YouTube. All right, we have the 3 of Hearts, the 5 of Hearts, Ace of Diamonds. It's actually this way. Hmm. Hey, new beans. Welcome in. So right now I'm reading for Vulcan, and then we have RV Yard, Brady, and then New Beans, and then Andrews. Why didn't your thing join? Oh, it's supposed to be exclamation join, not join exclamation, just like that. I was like, where's Andrew's thing? Okay, so Vulcan, to answer your question here, this three of hearts in the hobo code, this is the place, arriving at the correct destination or like a confirmation. Um, the French suited part of it is excuse me, an emotional success or a resolution to doubts. The five of hearts in this hobo code is if you're sick, they will care for you. Um, in the French suited, it's about recovery or physical transitions, emotional healing too. Then the Ace of Diamonds here for the hobo code. These people are rich. um, but in the French suited thing, it's about a new message or some official paperwork. So these three, at least, it's saying that's going to lead to a positive, reassuring outcome, or like you're going to be reassured that you're exactly where you need to be to maintain your health. That makes sense. This three of hearts, like this is the place. Very strong like validation and alignment. The sort of acting like a confirmation. It's going to be right or correct. Kind of bring a sense of emotional relief, kind of clearing any kind of lingering anxiety. With the five of hearts, like if you're sick, they'll care for you in this hobo code. Um, like showing up to the address, the physical aspect of the reading, it's a guarantee. Again, take the salt with a grain of salt. I'm not a psychic, but it's just the card's just saying it's a safe sanctuary for healing. And then you get the Ace of Diamonds. These people are rich in the hobo code. Kind of is speaking directly to the physical lab report itself, like the official paperwork. Um, the Ace of Diamonds, though, usually brings a clear, valuable message. So it's the data is going to come back highly informative, kind of backed by some like good medical resources, kind of giving you a wealth of clarity moving forward. So breathe a sigh of relief. Yeah, the layout. So this layout does show a safe, well secured path for the information. You're welcome. Just remember, these are just cards. Always rely on the official results. All right, RV Yard. You is next. No worries, Andrews. Andrew. Yeah, I was wondering what to do with my nails, and I was like, what can blend in a hobo code, copper? Sometimes it gets taken. And then tomorrow's gonna be the this one, legal tender. So it's gonna be all about money. Kind of a poor rich thing going on with these cards. How does Jay feel about me? And again, tonight's numerology number is 3, so I'm shuffling these 3 times. King of Hearts, 8 of Diamonds, and the Joker. Again, for the hobo codes here, um, I wanted to make them look like they were tagged too. So put a little top hat on the King of Hearts because it's a gentleman lives here for the cardmancy part. Emotionally mature, a very kind man. The 8 of Diamonds is the sky's the limit. So just think of like 2 things jetting off. For the card itself, it's like commercial or material process, movement, expanding of horizons. Then you have the Joker. The 2 over 10 is there are thieves about. I don't know why it's 2 over 10, but that's the code. That's the codes. I'm not sure why it's 2 over 10, but it's about thieves about. But for the cards itself, it's the Fool or the Wildcat, the unexpected shifts here. Jay seems to hold very, like fundamentally, holds a lot of warmth, um, high-reaching feelings for you, but there's some chaos or some outside disruption, kind of making things a little unpredictable right now. Like the King of Hearts here, this gentleman, at his core or their core, Jay's core, rooted in kindness and affection and respect. Like he sees you as a safe harbor, or like um, wants to act very as a supportive presence in your life. And then you have the 8 of Diamonds, the sky's the limit. Some immense potential for the connection, where it can go. He's very inspired by you, kind of believes, the chemistry, the future between you, things like that. The boundaries, the sky's the limit for you today. But this Joker, the Thieves About card, the wild card, his internal feelings are very positive and ambitious. Like his actual behavior or his like circumstances, surrounding him are very chaotic or just unpredictable. It's just like a warning here, this card. Um, those unpredictable elements of it all, the sudden shifts in mood or like outside distractions, those thieves there, um, might try to steal focus, but trust these hearts from the king, but be prepared for like a little a little roller coaster ride. The highs and the lows. Like he generally likes you and kind of sees this limited potential in the connection, but it's like he's navigating some sort of weird, unpredictable energy or personal distractions, you know. But enjoy the highs, but keep your balance. If this Joker ends up going to the lows. But there is warmth there. You're welcome. Resetting the deck. Brady, you is next. And then New Beans, and then Andrews over on YouTube. Will Wendy's hire me? I aced the interview with flying colors. I really need my income to increase. Ooh, I love Wendy's. I like their chicken nuggets, their spicy nuggets. I wish their burgers were a little bigger like Burger King's. They're like tiny. Anyway. The 4 of clubs, the 9 of diamonds, and the ace of diamonds. Oh, and it is also raining out here. We've had some power outages around the neighborhood. Not here yet, hopefully. But if it does, I have like 20 minutes to like say my goodbyes. But for you, Brady, the 4 of clubs in the hobo code is a barking dog. That's it's like a warning of like a loud defensive presence. In the card itself, the French suited one, solid foundations and stability. The 9 of diamonds in the hobo code is a trolley stop or a bus stop, public transit movement, things like that. For the French suited ones, it's about delays or like a period of anticipation. The ace of diamonds in the hobo code is these people are rich, meaning the company itself, I'm assuming. So in the cards, French suited cards, it's the official letter or message, things like that. Possibly. Yeah. Hi, Aaron. Welcome in. But these cards, at least, Brady, they're giving a really strong yes. But you're going to have to get past some interview fillers, dealing with a brief waiting period, obviously, after interviews. But you said you aced it, so that should be a good thing. The 4 of clubs, the barking dog here, might be just representing the hiring manager. They have to protect their investments, things like that. But then you have the 9 of diamonds, the trolley stop. After the interview, again, you'll have to wait a little bit. Obviously, you can't just like, hey, you're hired, come on in. But it's just a temporary delay, or at least a brief hiring process that you have to sit through before the wheels turn. But the payoff is the ace of diamonds. These people are bitch. So it's literally the job offer, the contract card, arriving via mail or phone, something like that. It shows a successful transition where they have the funds to pay you to get the job, things like that. So exactly. You're welcome, Brady. Reset this deck. Got New Beans, Andrew, Aaron, and then Kratos. Kratos, hello. Welcome in. Resetting. I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. Right. Meow. New Beans. Welcome in, Kratos. I'm here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. Again, I'm only here for 4 hours. I do this on my weekend from work for fun, which is why it's free. Oh, you whispered it. Okay. Absolutely. Let me check. Oh, I would like you to know that Lilith, the card from these, popped out twice in a row. Just FYI. I'm looking at your question. I was like, have. Okay, have. Right? Again, if you guys don't want to ask me a question outright on the chat, you can always whisper it to me. The 8 of hearts, the 7 of diamonds, the 2 of diamonds. Oh. What? And I'll add this one. Just it didn't fall out, so they're not counting it. Move here. Move this. Virgo. Oh, these are the hobo codes. The I actually drew all of these. They're those codes. There's a lot, but I'll explain them when I'm doing my reading. But from what I remember, because this is a safe to sleep in the hay barn. This is give, and they'll give rid of you. They'll give to you to get rid of you, and then this one is doubtful. It's the cards. Okay, so newbies. For your question, these are what the cards mean here. The 8 of hearts in the hobo code is you can sleep in the hayloft or the barn. You know, it's comfort, shelter, things like that. In the French suited card, it's relief or emotional satisfaction. The 7 of diamonds in the hobo code is, cowards will give to get rid of you. Just giving in out of anxiety or conflict avoidance, things like that. In the French suited, it's small irritations or anxiety over resources. The 2 of diamonds in the hobo code is doubtful. So, like a small gamble or some uncertainty. In the French suited cards, it's like a change or transition in a situation. Then you have the Virgo Oracle energy here, very analytical, very practical, detail oriented. No, no, not that one. But no. But for the question that you anonymously asked, they like to provide comfort, but they're stuck in a very analytical, cautious headspace right now. Don't try to push for any kind of massive commitments or any kind of immediate emotional kind of declarations. They're sorting through their mental checklist. Virgos, I'm a Virgo, we like checklists. So they're sorting through a lot of things. Kind of let them process their doubts in their own pace. They'll let like you're steady, you're comfortable, hayloft energy. How do I phrase this? your steady, comfortable hayloft energy. Use that energy to give them the security they need to like step past their anxieties. Yeah, let them come around. But your your steady presence helps a lot. Oh, the first one was yeah. The first one was you can sleep in you can sleep in a hayloft. The second one was cowards will give to get rid of you, and the other one was doubtful. But I marked all of the cards. Oops, let me show you. I marked all the cards with the hobo code. So they all have their own unique. I put the cards for the kings and queens on their actual thing. But it's the hobo code is something that transients use that don't have the same language, that are kind of wandering around. So they kind of created their own language with symbols that they can mark on things like in alleyways. Like if you see most of the time they'll be like in alleyways or like in bridges or someplace that a lot of them walk around in. So like further down there's like warnings. Higher of this on the list is a little more of places, and then in the middle are like people. But it's like a basic symbol language for them. Andrew, you are next. Andrew, and then Aaron, and then Kratos. Sometimes you'll see them on like containers or like what do they call them? Rail hoppers. People who jump on trains to get across the country. Andrew, you are next. I think the most dangerous one is man with gun lives here. So you want to avoid that one. That's a triangle with like two little hands sticking out. There's two different types of hashtags. There's a 3 with a 2, which means crime was committed here. And then there's 3x3 hashtag, which means jail. But yeah. Hi, Feria. Welcome in. Waiting for Andrew's question over on YouTube. Andrew. Oh, you already asked your question. I'm so sorry. Should look up. You asked for a general energy reading. All right. My bad. Again, I do my shuffles through numerology. Tonight's numerology number is 3. You got South Node of the Moon. Old Karma. Sky's the limit. 8 of diamonds. And then this one is an ill-tempered man lives here. For that one. Hmm. Okay. So hopefully you are still there, Andrew. If not, everybody can watch these back on YouTube um, in vertical format, and they will be on Twitch for at least a week before it goes away. But permanently, it'll be on YouTube in a vertical format. But Andrew, your energy reading here, this south node in the moon, the old karma, um, it's like the past or some old habits, some inherited patterns, things like that. For this eight of diamonds in the hobo code, again, it's sky's the limit, so like boundless per potential or an upward mobility. In the French suited card, meanings, it's like a focus on material growth or like building resources. For the jack of spades in the hobo code, ill-tempered man lives here, so an irritable, sharp, or like a hostile presence. For the French suited card part of it, it's a very tricky, clever, cynical young man. Um, well, at least these three cards, like you're standing on a what's that, precipice? That's the word, yeah, of like a really big personal expansion. But some old defensive way of thinking or some toxic past pattern things are gonna try to hold you back. You have the eight of diamonds there. It's like the it's like a current potential here is massive. The universe is kind of handing you a very good green light to like aim high, especially when it comes to ambitions and career, personal growth, things like that. At least according to this card, there's no ceiling, that you can't achieve right now. Then you have kind of hitting a roadblock with this jack of spades. This ill-tempered man lives here. It's just a card saying like a sharp, cynical, or irritable energy is blocking your path. Not necessarily a guy, but just the energy. But because it's paired with the south node, this ill tempered energy isn't an outside person. It's more likely the internal habit that you have. The south node is just something that represents your past or your comfort zone. So it's saying like when things get stressful, you try to climb towards the sky's the limit energy, but your default reaction is going to be falling back on your old habits, the defensive habits, the cynicism, the irritability, things like that. It's just the universe is just, this is saying like the only thing keeping you from reaching your high potential is your tendency to default into some old coping mechanisms or just like letting bad attitudes or the short temper derail your progress. So the south node is just, it's telling you to consciously leave those sharp defensive habits behind so you'll have the green light to go to the places that you need to go without frustration or any old baggage, around. All right, Aaron, Kratos, and then Freya. Reset this card. You're up next, Aaron. The message person, please. Absolutely. What's going on with the person who's going to message you? King of clubs. Jack of clubs. But the 10 of hearts. Hmm. Okay, hobo codes. Again, I'm layering not only the French suited ones, but the codes that are on top of these things. The king of clubs in the hobo code is like a judge lives here. So think structure, authority. For the French suited card, a professional, mature, very honorable man status there. So him. The jack of clubs in the hobo code is an officer of the law lives here. So think an official presence or enforcing boundaries, things like that. For the French suited side of it, it's relatable, hardworking, younger, or at least an incoming message. Um, the Ten of Hearts in the hobo code is a cat lady, a kind woman. Tell a pitiful story and she'll help you out. Um, and the French suited side, it's the ultimate emotional fulfillment card, marriage, happiness, things like that. The successful family life card. But the update on him is a lot better. Um, he's very highly disciplined, protective person who's like actively working through some structured path right now before he can enter into your life. These double clubs, the king and the jack, is like defining his character and his current state right now. The king of clubs, the judge lives here. He's a person with very high integrity, authority, and stability. Jack of clubs, the officer of the law lives here. Um, like his focus is right now entirely on hard work and duty and kind of setting up his life by the books. Um, he's putting in a lot of effort to make his foundations very financially rock solid. And then this strict discipline, path is going to lead directly into this Ten of Hearts, this kind woman. Um, so in the French suited side of this, it's basically the marriage card, the long term success card. But in this hobo system, it's a space where you both can share your deepest vulnerabilities, or with kindness and sustenance, things like that. But he carries a very stern, authoritative exterior, and he is going to provide with completely safe and compassionate and deep, loving, sanctuary, things like that for you too. But he's currently handling his business and to build with you, but the timing is very structured, by the law energy. He's doing a lot of heavy lifting right now so that you two can meet and, but he's there. He's a lot closer now than he was last week. Definitely. Kratos, you are next. Thank you for the long wait. Hopefully you're still there. Hey, Kratos. What's your question now? General reading, absolutely. Reset this one. Hello, Akina. Welcome in. No worries, Kratos. You have Sagittarius, the World Explorer. Seven of spades. Four of clubs. Hmm. We just out. There we go. Okay. So this general reading is going to have the Sagittarius kind of energy, this freedom, exploration. Oh, thank you for the likes. Um, Optimism, pushing past limits here. The seven of spades in this hobo code, this the little marks that I made. It's the world. The road is spoiled, or it's full of other hobos. So an overcrowded path or too much competition. In the French suited cards, it's about loss or unexpected obstacles. A lot of frustration here. The four of clubs in the hobo code is barking dog here. Little dog thing. I'm not sure why it's four, but the that's the hobo code. To put a little dog behind a fence with the four on it. Um, so it's like a clear warning or very loud defensive system. In the French suited part, it's a solid foundation and stability, kind of secure physical space. But like dealing, seems like you're dealing with a very highly restricted, kind of overcrowded environment right now. That's kind of forcing you to kind of hit the brakes. Um, but you want to run free, but the universe is telling you to hold it to put the brakes on for a second. This seven of spades, the road spoiled, like your path or specific area of your life feels a little bit saturated, like there's too many people doing the same things. The resources are starting to get picked clean, or at least the path is just too messy, kind of blocked by some sort of external chaos. But as you're trying to navigate this spoiled road, the seven of spades, you run into the four of clubs, this barking dog here. Um, it's like an aggressive boundary marker. That is the universe kind of putting up a very loud defensive wall. Like there's an alert or some sort of authority figure here telling you you can't just bypass the chaos without dealing with the rules or the boundaries in front of you. Hmm. Like the struggle here is kind of highlighted by the oracle energy, the Sagittarius. Like spiritually, you're wanting freedom, you're wanting expansion, you want this massive leap forward, but you want to shoot your arrow, towards the distant horizon, things like that. But the cards are both very basically telling you like you have to find a way around the crowded, over-complicated landscape, you know, and just respect the barking dog boundaries blocking you. Just don't try to force your way down this spoiled road or fight the barking dog right now. It's only going to drain your energy. Try to lean into that clever Sagittarius perspective, look for like a different angle or some brand new horizon where there's not a lot of competition. So it's going to allow you to bypass all that noise entirely. Hmm. Hopefully you're still there, Andrew. If not, you can go back and watch this. Oh, Kratos. Jeez, free Kratos. Kratos. Jeez. I looked. I saw Andrews on the thing, and I said, "Andrews, it's for you, Kratos." So there's a thing called a practice center, and this thing called mentor, teacher, and students. The teacher decided to become the oppressive figure with their students, and practice has been messing my mind up just a bit. Just a tiny bit. See, that's what it was. Well, then that makes sense. The road. Jeez. The road. I have a little speech impediment because of my injury that I had. I had 8 stitches, basically from here all the way down to my lip, and like 2 other ones. So it kind of feels like I'm holding, like for talking, you're holding their mouth. It feels like I can't fully close it sometimes. So when I'm like, road, road, anything with like an ooh sound in it, my mouth does not want to say it. Feria over on YouTube, and then Akina. And you've been holding up for you've been holding for you've been holding for 20 minutes. I'm not the quickest reader, which is why it's free also. Well, hopefully you're still there, Freya. Feria? 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 I don't know where to put the emphasis on the syllable. It's either Feria or Feria. Feria. They might have already left. You know, the 20-minute wait is long, but all right. Feria, if you're not there, I'm gonna go over to Akita, and Kita. Jeez, I'm butchering these names. I'm sorry again. You want to know what's coming towards you in love? Absolutely. All right. I'll reset these cards if I haven't already. One second. My mom is on her way back from Mexico. Hopefully she's back. Oh no, my twin sister had a little party with her youngest kid. Cute. We're in a family group chat. Okay. What's coming towards you in love? Eighth house. Transformation and mystery. Ace of clubs. 4 of diamonds. Hmm. I'm not only using this one, but the ace and the other ones and how they interact with each other and all that other stuff. But the eighth house here for you. I'm gonna have to make sure that I speak up because I tend to whisper a lot. So I have to when I'm here, when I'm actually speaking to you guys, is the loudest my volume usually goes up because normally I'm like at a whisper like this, just kind of talking, kind of mumbling a little bit. But I keep and geez, and Kita, this eighth house, it's the house of intimacy and like secrets, some deep psychological bonds and like transformation, mystery, things like that. The ace of clubs in the hobo code is authorities here are alert. So think high surveillance or the rules being strictly enforced. In the French suited, it's prosperity and like a successful business venture. The four of diamonds in the hobo code is keep quiet. So muting your energy or keeping secrets, just laying low. For the French suited part, it's financial stability and kind of like, setting solid boundaries around your stuff. But in love, what's coming toward you is like a deep, intense, very high stakes relationship. It's going to require you, though, to be absolutely private and like have strict boundaries to kind of protect this energy. The Ace of Clubs, like the incoming romantic connection, it's going to feel a little powerful or like and very closely watched. Like it's not going to be a casual, carefree fling. There's a sense of that high alert around this dynamic. Probably because of chemistry or like it's going to be very overwhelming and intense. Or an external circumstance is going to require you to be very highly conscious on like how you navigate the rules and structures of your lives. But it's matched with the four of diamonds here, this keep quiet. So the universe is kind of saying that this love is going to thrive entirely in the shadows of privacy. We were talking earlier, sometimes with new relationships they kind of close ranks, so they don't have a very high social media presence. They're not very public about everything. They're just kind of figuring things out for themselves first before they announce it to the world, you know kind of keeping this connection close to your chest, things like that. Possibly sharing too much with the outside world or letting others weigh in on the relationship could kind of disrupt the foundation at first. The eighth house here kind of locks everything in place, so that it's about deep intimacy and secrets. So it's what's coming to you is going to be transformative. It's going to be like all consuming, where you and the other person are going to kind of merge on a very profound level. Because the eighth house it deals with hidden matters or like, and then you combine that with the keep quiet and authorities alert card. It's going to require you kind of to lock the door, enforce some strict boundaries with other people, or to build that intimacy towards the together. But it's a very powerful, very deep, intimate connection. But it's going to be incredibly private. So when this love comes, don't blast it on social media or like run to tell everybody your business. Honor this keep quiet energy and just protect your geez, the protect the bound. That's what my lips aren't saying. It's that ooh sound again. Um, but this transformation is going to completely happen behind closed doors for you. some people do need to figure out their rules. Like, are we going to hang out with your friends or are we going to hang out with mine? Are your friends a little bit too overly protective, like pickle blockers, things like that? You know, I have I've been with my husband for 21 and a half years, so we've both had friends that we have had to let go of to protect what we have together. But yeah, sometimes you gotta have to just keep it to yourself for a second. There was another reading a couple weeks back. It wasn't these cards specifically, but it was basically the same message that his relationship that he wants to be with is going to have to be a little more private one at first. Eventually, you know, you set your boundaries, you set your rules and all other stuff, and then you're like, okay, let's start having friends again. Yeah, protect your stuff. Right.
Life throws you in the dung heap. Remember that you need that fertilizer to grow the best flowers.
You did as we asked. We shall do the same. The all-wither is back
I can't hear what you guys are hearing.
as a natural part of our soul.
I have my thing on mute, so you guys can hear what they're saying to each other.
The Evergrowth says the grove is safe now. It will continue to perform its sacred duty.
For now, I just hope
One thing about staffs in this game, I never understood how do they just
have to wait and see.
sit on people's backs like it's just floating there. You think they'd have some sort of like pouch, like when you pull out your arrows, your bow and arrow. See, you actually have a place to keep your arrows, but the staff, it's just floating there.
It pains me that we will now.
Ah, dang it! I forgot to.
Of all that has happened, Audrine,
Ah,
would like to make
whenever you're playing this game, make sure that you go to your slottable items and then.
Druid Audrine, an elder, and mediator to the... Oh, very well.
An elder?
Oh,
And the mediator?
I don't have one. Usually, you have like an experience.
I hope you'll say
Thing.
yes. You proved yourself and demonstrated a singular rapport with the spirit.
I didn't have any anyway, so
Will you take
no
on
worries.
these responsibilities?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Next. Oh, over here. This way. Oh.
Another find for your pack.
Avoid the big baddie. One of the reasons why I have to keep the game muted on my end, it's because of these wolves. When you eliminate the wolves in this game, they kind of let out a little yelp before they fall. And my dog does not like when I'm battling wolves or dogs that have that yelp in it. He gets like really sad. He's like, "What are you doing?"
Let's see. All things. Bones of the earth, spirits of the wild, sing unto your servants. Lead us to the source of your pain.
Got to follow the beetle.
spirits have sent their messengers. Oh, how beautiful.
Follow the torch bugs, friend. They will lead you to the source of the disturbance.
On the move.
I think it's raining harder. Follow the beetle, beetle, beetle.
An old druid circle. Here? How did I not know of this?
Assuming
There is
picking
magic
these
that
up.
still lingers. A powerful spell was cast here.
Lodestone.
Stone possessed ancient energy, but more akin to
Lava vent.
A fire burns deep beneath High Isle. The druids
Cracked
abhor
staff.
its power. A dangerous
Staff.
temptation.
That can occur when the caster can't contain
I'm gonna
the
sneeze
magic
again.
attempt to wield. An enchanted. Take the item back to
Okay.
Mandrake Manor, my friend.
One of
I
three.
can do a more thorough examination there. Ravana, if
Next
other
place I
lands
gotta go
will
to
not help
is
dispel the lingering disturbance.
here.
My circle and I thank you, Valencia.
Good thing I unlocked that one already, so I can just fast travel it that way. Gotta pay 49 coins, but beats running across the whole island. There. Usually you want to see sometimes in these broken things there'll be a book that you have to get. It's like a purple glowy book.
Ah, you made it. Good. I think I found
Jakarn.
So I did some skulking.
He's a
around
reoccurring
while I was waiting
character
for you.
in the game.
Remember the far dock. Let's just make our
I think this is enemy territory. Yes, we are. And I'm just gonna make a run for it. You can fight all these people too, but it's just easier if you just run, because eventually they'll stop chasing you. This way.
I'll watch your back. Go get him.
Just keep running. Works well for some dungeons too. Otherwise we'll be fighting like all these like 15 people. These y'all have to fight though. Is that everybody? Yeah.
No more, please.
Untie him.
You. I'll watch the door.
It's an island to the north.
Okay, here's one of these choose your own adventure things. Like you get to decide their fates. You can either cut them free and they can leave, or they deserve whatever they have planned for you. So it's an island to the north, a jungle rock where they send prisoners to disappear. The Mangus gave orders to look for someone on Animos. Whatever he's searching for, he moved his knights from the shallows to there. That's all I know. Cut me free.
find a way to make
Okay.
up for this. I swear.
That was good.
Nice
Since
work.
they have your
Bit
part, your
merciful, but at least we
companion
got what
that
we
you
came
have
for.
with you that
I'll
you
see
can
that,
summon
man.
have morality compasses. So if you let them, if you keep them there, they won't like it. But if you let them go, it shows that you did something good. So that means they like it. It just depends on who your partner, your companion is. Some people would rather like them to just stay there, and that'll raise their not love, not comfort, respect level, their respect for you, or lower it, depending on what you do. Okay, now I gotta talk to Lady. What's her face over here? I can pay 172. It goes down. The recall cost. There's like a timer for it. It goes all the way to 49 again, but or I can just pay it now, or I can just get where the fuck go back to this thing. But I think by the time I get to that, it's gonna be I'll just go back. I'll run back. Health boost. Boost. I think I'm lost. Oh no. Okay, it's this way. It's this way. Yeah. There's the way shrine. This way. Eventually, you'll memorize the the town layout, so you know exactly where to go. Takes a while, but you'll learn it. Normally, if you go into buildings and things like that, you can go to dressers and it'll say steel, but this building, for some reason, you can just like completely ransack and it'll be fine. Even like shields and weapons, stuff like that. Trunk, go to the trunk. You won't get in trouble for it. Usually you will, but not for this house for some reason. Take a soul gem.
There you load. I sense you'll need to take shipwreck shoals.
Go to the
on
shipwreck
northern coast,
shoals.
just west
Shoals?
of the
Shawls?
shipyards.
What's in the backpack? Me. Anything worth taking? Me. Dresser? Where am I going? Going out the door. I know. We have 12 minutes. Nope. Balkans. No. So the next place. Zeus, do you want to say hi? No? Okay. He was gonna bark. He's like, no. Okay. So I had to go there just to go from here to there. Okay, I'm gonna go back in and use the way shrines. What's wrong, Zeus? We have like 10 minutes. Until tomorrow. And then after tomorrow, you guys won't see me until June.
You guys get off my.
Not you, Zeus, them. Zeus wants to say hi. There we go. This is Zeus. This is who you give treats to when we get followers. Just give you one. Because you're so cute. Ow, ow, ow. Where's my fingers? Did you get it? There it is. Chew your treats, you're an aminone. You have 10 minutes. 10 more minutes, okay? He's very particular when it comes to his times to eat. This way? I think so. Where your dog is running.
I'll watch your back.
Shipwreck Shoals. And right next to it is a quest giver.
You there.
Titus.
Here, please. No, you don't know me. But
You don't know me, but I know you.
Keeping an eye on notable people while going on. Yeah, the 3 things to look out for are enemy messages.
So he gives us a mission to do before you go into the delve. There usually is a quest giver right in front of some like delves or dungeons. They usually want you to look for something or someone or get rid of something or someone. But in his case, he wants search the shipwreck shoals. This is my actual mission that I came here originally, but the guy that wanted you to look at 3 different places. I think he said he wanted you to find his crew. That's what it was. And then there's one more in there too. But at least it gives you a little path. Just kind of follow this around and keep going, picking up all the stuff. Eventually there's a path there, and there is a secondary entrance. There, up here. But it's full of enemies. Again, we can go and fight every single one of them, or we could just make a run for it. Which is what I'll do. Since we only have, 10 minutes? 7 minutes? Run past the dog. people throwing fireballs at you. And the snake thingies. There's somebody over here that you had. Oh, what? Wrong one. Wrong alcove. One more over. This one. And you're dead. Now there's the guy that I need to find. He's inside the building, inside the ship. Or intelligence. Oops. I have another 6 minutes. So if anybody has a question, you can feel free to ask. I did answer anybody's questions that were waiting, so if you want those readings back again, you can just go back to my YouTube channel and it's all recorded there. Back in the back. What? They changed it. There used to be a little entrance in here. I guess I'll have to use him. Okay, next one is... Can I go that? No, I'm gonna have to go this way with the water. Hello. From one type of enemy to another type of enemy. These little crustacean people. Crab people. There's the dude.
Did Lady Arabelle send you? Look, I think I found her.
She's still finding people. There we go.
Safely to your rest.
There's the captain.
You check the hull, and I will search among the wreckage.
Search. Oh, this is what I thought was the other one.
Stay back. I didn't.
Here to save
My
you.
bosun. There is none finer.
Captain, send Kai with you.
Go to this guy. No, this one. Go over to the, where is it? Oops. I almost missed it. Make my way into the cave. Where are we? I can't. Not until. Okay, now I can make myself into the cave. Okay, it's a good place to wrap it up for tonight. Yeah. Alrighty. So, we used these hobo code cards. It's kind of interesting layering in the hobo code into the regular cardmancy cartomancy cards. But it was interesting. Tomorrow we'll be using the legal tender. So it'll be a little element of money, finances, things like that. But I'll be using the Prism Oracle with that too. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Harmonia Tarot. Thank you. You caught me as I was leaving. I'm only here for 4 hours. Yeah. So we got another follow just before. Ah. Ah. Sue says thank you. But yeah, I'm here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. I do this on my days off from work. I use a different variety of decks. I use Oracle, Astrological, Tarot, French Suited, and Lenormand. So I have 5 different types. I just got these. I have the Hobo Code card ones that I just got used today, plus these 5 that I have not yet used, but they will be used. The legal tender will be used tomorrow. I have the nautical one, a black hole one. It's a little hole in the middle of the cards. The Disney princess one, and the wicked one, which I'll be using in June. So I won't be using these this month. I am going to be out the last 2 weekends of May. So this is the last weekend of May that I'll be streaming because I have surgery on Monday, which will be putting me out for 2 weeks. Oh, nice. Then my collection of other decks that I got. Tarot, Oracle, Tarot Overflow. What's the wrong one? Man, it's upside down. There you go. Okay. Some more tarot there. And then behind me, oh, why isn't that not light up? There you go. There's a couple there, couple there. I hyperfixate, and then I go when I get to them. I have 3 other decks that are French suited poker cards coming in next week. They are uniquely shaped. One's shaped as an hourglass, the other one is a diamond, and then the third one is a leaf shaped ones. I only saw those because I saw some vintage card. It was called the Crooked deck. It had like a zigzag pattern to them, and they're vintage ones, so they're no longer in print. But I was like, oh, I wonder what other cards have uniquely shaped ones that I have. I did start with the circular ones, my astrological ones that I used a while ago. I was like, ooh, wonder what other shapes are. But thank you so much for the follow. I will be back tomorrow, if nothing catastrophic happens, at 5 p.m. Pacific time till 9. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the join, along with... Gotta roll the credits. All the shout out to the new tree fam. Harmonia, thank you. Vulcan and Mushroom joined today. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Hasta luego and soy Chin.